Everybody, this is Karen and Ray, otherwise known as the Obsessed Bulls Gamer, the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live with Resident Evil 5, a game that I haven't played in quite some time, actually, and I'm kind of coming back to it. I loved it back in the day, except for the end, uh, but it's been many years.
Resident Evil 5.
Resident Evil 5. Eight, 6, 9, 7, 5. What won't you talk to me one more time? Get low. Oh my god. I forgot how cool the title screen of this game was. Hey, I forgot there's like a whole bonus store. I totally forgot about that. Oh, and you got free DLC. I totally, yeah.
Captain Deshant here. We secured the underground route to the coordinates.
This game really was looking for the time.
I should have seen it coming. It didn't take long after the fall of the Umbrella Corporation for their bioweapons to end up in the hands of terrorists. A new era of bioterrorism descended upon vulnerable countries, shifting the balance of power throughout the region. People in the destabilized areas soon feared another incident like Raccoon City was inevitable. As panic spread, governments of the world turned to the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, which formed the anti-terrorism unit BSAA. Operatives of the BSAA were sent to infiltrate and neutralize bioterrorist hotspots, restoring safety and stability to various regions around the globe.
Welcome to Africa. My name is Sheva Alama.
Chris Redfield.
Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Redfield. It's an honor.
Just Chris, thanks. So you'll be accompanying me to the destination?
Yes. Tensions are running high ever since the change in government.
I'll bet. Intel says it's a haven for terrorists now.
And I'm not going to be happy to see an American, BSAA or not. That's why I'm your partner. Help put them at ease.
Well, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Partner.
You okay?
Yeah, sorry. It's nothing. Let's go. Casualties continue to mount over the long years I've struggled. More and more, I find myself wondering if it's all worth fighting for. Maybe one day, I'll find out.
Hey, hey, huyo wingine anafanya nini hapa?
You don't have to get touchy. Let's go.
There is one thing I do know. I have a job to do, and I'm gonna see it through.
Chapter 1-1. Civilian checkpoint.
This is Kirk. Chris, Sheva, can you read me?
Chris here, coming in loud and clear, Kirk.
Yes, we read you.
There's a black market weapons deal. Going down in Kituju. That's where Irving will be. Now you can watch your back.
Roger that.
Copy. Over and out.
Yeah, the game is actually held up really well graphically. Like there's a higher resolution. That's basically it. I was taking the time to fuck around. Let's see, controller settings. I really do. I really forgot how great Resident Evil 5 looked. It really, really was a super pretty looking game for the time. Still looks good now, and the game came out in 2009.
Wouldn't you rather be back in America than a place like this?
Not necessarily. Some people might think America has its own dark side.
That doesn't sound very patriotic.
I'm just a realist. It's a capitalist society. Not everyone is cut out for that kind of constant pressure. Sure, there are opportunities to be had. But at what price? You gain, someone else loses.
You don't sound like any American I've ever met.
That's the great thing about us Americans. We're all different.
Proceed to the butcher shop on the edge of town and rendezvous with your contact. You better hurry.
Yeah, I know. The game wants me to do what the game wants me to do, okay? I'm fucking with shit. Don't you rush me, you mother... Okay, I think that's good.
You better hurry. Whoop.
No, you literally, and you can't. Wow. You can't even. While you're running, you can't. You actually, yeah. Like when you have it in this game, in this mode, it lets you walk left, right, and that's cool and all. But as soon as you go to run, it locks you down in the standard movement. You can't even move the camera, so I might as well just play that.
Proceed to the butcher shop on the edge of town and rendezvous with your contact. You better hurry.
Good, you're both here. Come. You too. This way. But maybe because of the new government, the people around here are a little on edge. You should do what you came here to do and go home.
Yeah, they really roll out the red carpet for us Americans.
I have your weapons for you here. Check them. Grab your weapons. The operation's already started.
Destination coordinates?
Town square's up ahead. Go through there. Alpha team's waiting at the deal location.
Good.
What do you know about Ouroboros?
Mostly just rumors. Something about visions of a doomsday project.
Doomsday sounds about right, and apparently it is no rumor.
You're kidding, right?
You must find a man named Irving. He is our only lead. And be careful out there.
Remember, we're a team. Whatever happens, we stick together.
Don't worry. I may not be as big as you, but I can still hold my own.
Hold on, I'll make some tweaks. What? Okay. That's so fucking weird. So, like, if I use the X button to run, then the camera is fucking locked in while I'm running, like, RE4, but if I use the fucking sprint button, like the left stick, which I've made the right stick, you actually... I can actually fucking turn. Okay, but then... That's weird. Let's try that. I wanted to see... Hold on. Does the aiming settings change how you move? Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, this looks quaint. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Did you hear that? It came from that building.
Freeze!
Are you okay?
What the hell just happened?
They didn't move like any zombies I've ever seen.
Take this! We should keep moving. They'll find us.
You mean like right fucking now?
We need to get out of here. We need to get to that house. We'll have a better chance of fighting them from there.
Come in, Kirk. The locals were hostile and we had to use force. We don't have any contingency plans for the... The situation, do we, Kirk?
Roger on the locals, but your orders still stand.
What does that mean? Was HQ expecting this?
Okay, just making sure I'm still alive.
You don't know what you're talking about! You can all go to hell!
Wait a minute. That's the...
What? Now to Suia.
Super bone, we're so bone. Really?
Kurt, come in. The locals are hostile. The gate is sealed, and we're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Got it. I just hope he gets it quick.
Yeah. Oh shit.
There's just no end to them.
We've got to hold out till Kurt gets here.
Oh, come on, dog. Oh, yeah, I forgot. If he gets you the hammer, it pretty much knocks you down. Wow. Oh.
Come in. The locals are hostile. The gate is sealed, and we're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Got it. Just hope he gets here quick.
How the fuck is he not dead? Oh god. Oh, thank fuck.
Chris, Sheva, how you holding up? I'll be there shortly. Just getting in there.
So, you know, we're doing fucking awesome.
Sorry to keep you waiting here. I'm trying to take out the door. Find some cover.
Kirk, we owe you one.
You can thank me later. Chris, Sheva, it's almost time for Alpha Team to go in. Hurry to the deal coordinates.
Roger that.
I'm going on ahead. We'll meet up there. Good luck.
Now's when you get to go back and look and try to make sure you get all the supplies. Yeah, totally. I forgot you can actually come up to the top level of this building.
get in from here.
Chan, do you copy? The Chan!
Thanks, partner.
Oh, shit.
Take it!
Roger.
Take it. Take it, yeah, take it. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, God, I have such dry skin on my legs. Oh, fuck.
Wish I knew it was for.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you could do that. It's actually pretty satisfying, not gonna lie. Oh, really? Ah. Surprise! I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my drink. One second, I'll be back.
Help! Somebody help me! Help!
Such a good girl, Echo. I love you, ma'am. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. Fuck yeah. Noise.
Thanks, partner.
I'm gonna get you. Oh, you're so pretty.
Hey, what's wrong? Be careful. They may still be here.
I ain't never seen a kitty more beautiful than you. I ain't never seen a kitty more beautiful than you.
Are you okay?
You special, Doug. Oh god. Oh.
HQ, we've lost contact with Alpha Team. They're under attack by an unidentified hostile. Reinforcements head toward the deal coordinates immediately.
Move out.
Oh, like my man Genie hard broiled. Oh, fucking anxiety, dude. Oh yeah. I love you, Echo. You're a good girl. My best girl.
Thanks, partner.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. All this so I can organize my fucking shit. Jeez. I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat you, man. Oh, you're so pretty. You smell so good. Wow. 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 Black goop. Oh, hey, Rhea. Hey, Rhea, it's good to see you.
He's dressed like a one-man army. His wounds weren't made by bullets.
Just playing Resident Evil 5 with my cat. And okay, hopefully I'll get that Switch dongle soon. I'm getting it delivered from Walmart, and it should come between today or the 1st, so it should come within the next 3 days, which is good. I'm kind of really looking forward to that, to be able to stream Switch stuff. Normally I don't do third-party stuff, like I was saying earlier, but I checked and did the research, and there was a lot of really great reviews for this thing, and it suits my purpose. Because I don't even need to put the fucking thing in my TV. You know what I mean? Like, I just need to slot it into my laptop. You know what I mean? So actually, it's more convenient to do this. It's just like a little thing, like a dongle. You know what I mean? It's like yay big. So I really do want to stream some Switch games. I think that would be sick. Oh yeah, it's cool. They're actually making the deluxe edition for Resident Evil 9. Of course, like every Resident Evil game has a deluxe edition. One of the benefits is a Lady Dimitrescu costume. And I'm like, well played, Capcom. And honestly, it just kind of works. You're playing a female protagonist, at least as far as Grace is concerned. Yeah. It doesn't make you 8 feet tall and big titty goth vampire, but, we take what we can get where we can get it. And, I really do think that Resident Evil 5 got a bum rap. I just think, like, it was due to, like, launching after 4. You know what I mean? Like, Resident Evil 4 was such a, like, fucking cultural touchstone that I don't know if any game could have lived up to that reputation, you know what I mean? And I mean, I'm even partially guilty of that because, Resident Evil 4 fucking rocked my world as a kid. And I liked 5, but I was kind of disappointed with it overall, just because 4 was great, you know what I mean? Like, on its own merits, it's fantastic, for the most part. There are some parts that I feel are not that great. I've never liked... Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, Resident Evil 4 was a turning point for gaming. In general. You know what I mean? It was a cultural touchstone. And 5 was great. 5 was innovative. 5 had stuff, but it wasn't like a moment in gaming. You know what I mean? But in all fairness, you can't really replicate that shit. It just happens. You know what I mean? And, for the most part, I think this is great. There's some things I don't like about 5. Wesker is great, but all the other villains suck donkey balls. I think it's just a execution, really, honestly. Resident Evil 4 had so much, like, great things going for it. Had so many great things going for it, but, Wesker is fantastic in this game, but all the other villains in 5 suck ass. They're insanely forgettable. Like, until I played this game and I heard Irving, I had totally forgotten who Irving was. And then there's that other Spanish chick. I can't even remember her, like, her name. And that's what I mean. Like, Resident Evil 4 had really memorable villains. Besides just the main one. You had fucking the village chief, Sadler. In this game, like, everybody else where they try to do a villain besides Wesker fucking sucks. And then they have a couple of sequences in this game. Thankfully, it's only a couple of sequences where zombies are firing guns at you. Or the bad guys. They should not absolutely have not have done that at all. That's where it crossed the line into just full third-person shooter. And then, I'm hoping to change my mind. But the entire, last chapter of this game, I really did not like. On the boat, Wesker's cruise liner, I just didn't like anything about it. At all. I didn't think it had the visual flair. I thought the enemies' locations were tedious. I'm thinking, it's been so many years that I might reevaluate my opinion, but I distinctly remember really not liking all of the shit on the boat. And just, the game wore out its welcome for me, and I was like, when is this over? But conversely, yeah, well, that's what I mean, Resident Evil 4, for example, some of its best parts are on the island, you know what I mean? So it's like, you're getting fucking peak shit, the regenerators, Krauser, so it's like, Resident Evil 4 kicks it up, but, regardless, and then the boulder punching shit, but, conversely, not only is the swamp, that whole swamp level, my favorite part of this game. It's one of my favorite parts of any Resident Evil. You're going around the boats, on the boat in the marsh, getting off at places. I thought all of those levels were fucking fantastic. it felt like they took the boat from 4, which is just a little thing, and expanded into a big-ass level. You could do many of the level in any order. The creepy African tribesmen with the fucking ash-painted faces and the primitive weapons were actually kind of creepy and disturbing. You got the fucking stun rod, which I absolutely love in this game. Running through the lake trying to avoid the fucking alligators killing you is super memorable. So that whole, chapter 3, basically, I thought was fucking phenomenal. So, and I also just forgot how good this game looks. Like, this game was a fucking showpiece when it came out. I still think it actually looks amazing, honestly. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think it's underrated. People expected it to be the cultural revolution that 4 was, and it couldn't have been. You know what I mean? Like, you can't capture lightning in a bottle twice. Not unless you're really lucky. So, like, I do really like 5. And I even like 6 to a degree, you know? I'm prepared to reevaluate my opinion. I just wish, like, if 6 had, like, focused all on Leon's shit and more on his, that would have been fucking phenomenal. You know what I mean? Like, there are parts in 6 where, in Leon's campaign, where it's like, man, we were really, really fucking close to getting the Resident Evil 6 horror game we want, you know? And then, like, especially, like, I love Chris, man, but his campaign is the worst in 6. Because it's, like, all action. Like, it is just, like, wave after wave after wave after wave after wave after wave after wave, with no atmosphere in between. Even though Piers is a cool character. Everybody loves Piers.
What the hell happened?
But most people generally agree that Chris has the worst campaign in 6. Not that it's bad, but when you compare it to Leon's and Jake's, and even Ada's...
Hey.
Yeah, that's fair.
Who did this?
Something attacked us. Irving. He got away. It was a setup.
A setup? What is this?
It's data regarding the deal. I downloaded it from their computer. Oh, you gotta get it to HQ.
Hey. Hey, hang in there.
I also think that while Chris has had a lot of different versions over the years, a lot of different aesthetics, and I like some of them more than others,
But they ran away.
that
Your copy.
RE5 and 6 and
Down.
Revelations are the definitive version of Chris. Roger Craig Smith, I think, is the Chris to me.
I don't like the looks of this, but we have to keep moving.
Although I just love Roger Craig Smith in general, you know, fucking Ezio Auditore, modern voice of Sonic. But you know, like, of all the versions of Chris, he's the one that most resonates with me. When I think of Chris Redfield, I think of Roger Craig Smith. You know, even though, and then in 7, it's like, who the fuck is this? Although, in all fairness, they fixed that immediately in 8. They kept the actor from 7, but they made it look more like Chris. It wasn't like a problem with the performance. It's just like, who the fuck are you? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, out of all the many adaptations, I'm actually kind of excited to play the DLC for this. I never played the DLC for Resident Evil 5 for whatever fucking reason. I guess, maybe I was younger, I didn't have a great internet connection, I was younger, and I just never got around to it. So I've heard really great things about Lost in Nightmares, and I'm excited to try it out, especially because it comes included with the game, so... Yeah, I've heard that it's like meant to be a homage to the classic Resident Evil. Like it uses like shit very reminiscent of Spencer Mansion, and I've heard people say it's really good. I mean, it's not super long. I've heard it's like an hour, 2 hours, but I've heard it was really good. I heard some people say it's the best part of 5, which But yeah, I'm interested because it's just like a piece of Resident Evil that I never played. Although I highly doubt that it will fucking unseat. Shadows of Rose is my favorite DLC for Resident Evil. I mean, there's not a huge amount of them anyway, but there is enough good story DLCs. But man, Shadows of Rose was just fucking phenomenal. You know, Separate Ways in Resident Evil 4 Remake was really good too. But, like, I don't know if you played Shadows of Rose. It's fucking awesome. To the point where it literally it raises my value of 8 as a whole. Because it really does feel like the actual true ending to the game and like the third act. You really should try Shadows of Rose. It's really, really, really fucking great. I don't really agree with that. I liked 8. I like 8 a lot. I just think it jumps the shark near the end. That's the only area where I really, really got upset. Like, the actual mechanics of 8, I loved. The central village, I love. Ethan, I love, and I think they actually made Ethan a good character. He was so fucking forgettable in RE7, and they immediately made me like Ethan, and I actually really like Ethan in 8. The Mercenaries mode is really good. Wow, see, I don't know why you would say that. Like, that's crazy to me. I would definitely put 0. I think probably out of all the mainline games, 0 is my least favorite, honestly. But that's just personal, But fucking the DLC, man, they tried their hand at psychological horror, and it almost feels ripped out of Silent Hill, and it's really fucking good. They really get into her head and her fears and wants and shit in a way they didn't, and it did give me Silent Hill vibes, which, I mean, it is only, fair because Resident Evil and Silent Hill have both piggybacked off of each other for years, so, they've both taken inspiration from each other at one time or another. Even Silent Hill 2 Remake kind of used the Resident Evil remakes as the blueprint, the general idea. Like, not to say that Silent Hill 2 Remake didn't do its own thing, but you can tell they're like, okay, this is how you remake a game like this, and kind of follow that blueprint, and it fucking worked. But, you know what I mean? Like, they've always had, like, a friendly rivalry and went back and forth, so... But, they really get into the head of Rose and play with your fucking head and give her abilities, and they really turn up the terror, too. And add some plot threads. And, like, like I said, I like 8 a lot. I just don't like where it jumps the shark. Everything up to the final fight with Heisenberg, I think, is great. You have, like I said, the village hub, the castle, the moat, the factory, which feels super, super like Resident Evil 1. And I thought all that was great, but then you get into, like, a fight with Heisenberg, and you're in a fucking mech chainsaw thing, and then you're playing Chris, and you're, like, calling drop strikes like fucking Call of Duty. And, but that Shadows of Rose goes back to full horror and actually makes that less of the ending of the game and more of a slight blip. I also really, really liked the mercenaries in RE8. I thought it was really addictive, and I like how there was like elements of randomization, like picking perks and stuff like that, and all these cool abilities. And like I loved like being able to play as Chris and basically just being able to hand fucking enemies, or being able to play as oh, that sucks. I loved 8. Honestly, I thought 8 was fantastic. Oh no, it's the return of the Black Sludge Monster. No! Yeah, I honestly think probably if I had to pick my least favorite mainline RE game, it would be Zero. I don't think what they tried to do worked out.
Thanks.
And I fucking hate Rebecca. And the fucking dropping items and them staying where you left them is a stupid fucking system. And making one character exponentially weaker than the other ruined the entire dual character switching mechanic and made you only want to play as one character. And having her special ability just be the ability to mix fucking herbs that every other mainline RE character could do, and making that so only one of the characters can do that means that most people will just keep Rebecca in a safe spot and use her for item management. So it's like they fucking borked like the whole dual partner idea of the game. And then a lot of the environments just feels kind of like a retread of the Spencer Mansion, the training facility. But, I say that, but I still do like Zero. I don't think it's a bad game. Billy is a cool character. The mansion, it may be kind of similar to the first game, but it's still cool. And I actually like the outside in the church and shit. And also Zero's just a lot harder than the other games in the series. And to me, it's kind of hard in a bullshit way. And there's like, after replaying it, there's just certain things in Zero that are just dickish. Like, oh hey, we're not gonna warn you. We're gonna separate you from Billy for a good chunk of the last part of the game, and we're not gonna warn you when that happens. So if Billy had a bunch of your arsenal of weaponry, fuck you. Good luck going to get it back. Just shit like that, where it's like they should have given you some kind of warning if you're gonna do that, because the game is built around a certain conceit. And also because it's like a wasted opportunity. In Resident Evil 1, they talk about, the STARS Alpha Team. Or whichever, I think it was the Alpha Team. I think Chris and Joe are Bravo. Doesn't matter. The secondary team that came first. They were not fleshed out at all. They existed merely to get the plot going and had virtually no plot significance. Forrest is, you have to help him from Yawn, and then, Enrico, he's dead. With Zero, they had the chance to retroactively go and make those characters more important, and, they are, even an afterthought in Zero. You have, one fucking scene with Enrique. And it's just him saying, well, hi there! Although, of course, they could fix that, it seems like they're probably going to remake Zero. It seems like it's kind of seeming like the plan is that RE9 is going to come out in 2026. Code Veronica Remake is going to come out in 2027. Code Zero, or not the Code Zero. Zero Remake is going to come out in 2028, and that's usually what they do. We usually get, like, one new game and then 2 remakes, so they can fix that, just, I don't know, just balance it so it's not like that. You know what I mean? I understand each character's supposed to have their strength, but honestly, Rebecca just sucks. Being able to mix herbs does not make up for the fact that she is, like, literally, like, a quarter of the health of Billy. To the point where she is, like, the weakest character out of any of the fucking games. Like, maybe, maybe he's, like, he could have some more health than her. But it shouldn't be where, like, he can take a bunch of hits, like, he's much stronger, and she's just, like, a fucking, a plastic doll. And I've never found Rebecca particularly likable, so... if they remade Zero, they could fix that. They could give them better abilities than just her mixing the herbs. Rebalance it. Make Rebecca more likable. Tie it into further in a remake of the first game. Into the, so... And then Code Veronica, like I said, Code Veronica would be fucking awesome. And from what I've heard, the team behind Code Veronica remake is the same team behind RE2 remake and 4 remake. And both those remakes were fucking phenomenal. So if they're the guys handling Code Veronica remake, it's gonna be fucking awesome. I just hope, if anything, if they're gonna, if they're gonna, remake Code Veronica, that they keep the actress from Resident Evil 2 remake. They did with Leon, but it's not a guarantee because they also recast the Ada in RE4 remake. But I really like the look and appearance and demeanor of the chick they picked for RE2 remake, and I want to see her continue. Yes. We had a big wave of indie horror games lately. I agree. They're really good. Oh shit, yeah, I meant to tell you. They announced another game, another indie horror game that I think you'd be interested in that's inspired by Resident Evil 1 remake called The Florist. And it's like this chick stuck in a mansion that gets inhabited by like living plant creatures. It looks really good. Classic fixed camera angles, all that. I'll send you a link to it later. But it looks really good. So yeah, you got Tormented Souls 2, phenomenal. From everything I've seen, it looks fucking amazing. I'll be trying to get it sometime next month. 'Cause it's only $30 and it looks really good. The Ground Zero game I showed you with the pre-rendered art. Yeah. Oh, you saw it? Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like I said, lots of great indie horror games come out the last couple years. And the new Five Nights at Freddy's game actually looks pretty good. I don't know what it ruins? Or not. You know what? Fuck, I can't remember, but it's the sequel to Security Breach, and it actually looked pretty decent from what I saw. And it's still, I still consider it indie because even as big as Five Nights at Freddy became, it's still done by a small team. You know what I mean? So, like Scott Cawthorn, at least when he was doing it, never sold out. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's not like a security camera game. It's like a full 3D horror game, you know? That's ultimately what pushed me out of FNAF. I didn't like the central gameplay loop. You know what I mean? Like, I like the lore. Yes. I like the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's. I like the universe, the aesthetic. I just don't like the gameplay. Like, sitting and watching cameras just doesn't do it for me. So I'm liking the fact that they're doing Five Nights at Freddy games that are like full horror games where you can walk around and explore and shit. But, well, that's fair.
What the hell is that?
I think that's what got Alpha Team.
Honestly, you know, now that you mention it, I think a lot of people don't really give indie horror the credit that it deserves. 'Cause there was like a long time when major AAA horror games were really fucking lacking, and indie horror games is kind of what kept that shit alive and led to a resurgence. I mean, not only did Amnesia, the Dark Descent, create like a renaissance of horror, but it helped create live streaming in general. It's what helped make Let's Plays big. And there was like a very big period, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's, you know, you talk about it being boring, but there was a long period where these were the things that was keeping horror alive, you know? So I don't think they get enough credit for that. Like, we would not have the shit that we do. Slender the 8 pages. No, because FNAF was a viral sensation that caused a whole new generation of kids to get into horror. When you think of, like, Gen Z, many Gen Zers that I've talked to, their introduction to horror was FNAF. For better or for worse, it was a cultural touchstone, and it's inspired a shit ton of imitators. And you only get, like, so many imitators when you have something that's culturally, like, a touchstone. I'm not saying it was the best, but I'm saying it created a renewed interest in horror. And for, like, many kids, it was their experience in horror. But that's what I'm saying. You know, you say still like, but that's what I mean. There's so many kids my age that were into Five Nights at Freddy's. I remember every time there was a new announcement for Five Nights at Freddy's, I remember like, oh my god. Yeah, Outlast. I don't know why I didn't mention Outlast. Outlast was also important. Yeah. I guess that's fair. I still think, like I said, it was an important game in general. I also think that, like, I really respect Scott Cawthorn I think he's a super cool dude. I love the fact that, like, before they pissed him off and they were just assholes to him, he's a super friendly dude. He was super great to the fans. He, well, I wouldn't say real, you know, just because somebody likes, FNAF, I wouldn't say real. They're not a real horror fan. Yeah, Madison. Visage. Visage is great, yeah. But I'm saying, like, Scott Cawthorn, he seems like a really awesome dude. He was really good to the community, really friendly to people, went out of his way to be supportive of fan games. Like, seemed like a really cool creator. And I really appreciate his stuff. And he basically got pushed out of his own game series because he liked Trump. And, I mean, I don't care. Like, I don't like Trump, but I'm not going to sit there and say somebody's life should be ruined because they like Trump. In 5? Oh, and 83 is good to see, man. I don't think so, actually. I think the only thing you could really say bad about the AI in this game is the, your partner, Shiva, or Chris, if you're playing as Shiva, really likes to use the pistol. If you give Shiva just about any weapon, you know, and a pistol, she'll use the pistol. But honestly, that doesn't really bother me, because most people who are playing single player are going to save the good weapons for themselves. And, no, I think your AI is plenty smart. She doesn't get in the way. She'll save you if you're in trouble. So, no, I really don't have any issues with the AI for Shiva. And me and Rhea were just talking about how RE5 is kind of underrated. Well, I mean, if you watch long enough, you can judge for yourself. If you've never played RE5, I would actually suggest you play it. I think it's underrated. And I think, you can get it for fucking dirt cheap these days, like so cheap. Yeah, it is, I agree. But you know, there are a couple areas where I really do feel like they've dropped the ball from 4. The inventory and the merchant being one of them.
Let's go.
Got it.
What was that thing?
BOW that scumbag Irving left behind to set us up. Considering what it did to Alpha Team, I think we're lucky to still be breathing.
If only we could have gotten there sooner.
If we had, we'd probably be dead too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was a huge mistake, I agree. What are you buying? What are you selling?
This whole town's gone to hell. The people here, they're acting like those Ganado detailed in the Kennedy report. And aside from that, there's something new, something we've never encountered before.
Our transportation has been taken out too. Requesting a mission update.
The mission stands. Capturing Irving is your top priority. We believe he may have fled to the mines on the other side of the train station.
Wait, we're the only 2 left. You want us to go in there alone?
Delta team have been dispatched and are on their way. They'll assist you in locating an apprehending Irving.
But wait, we can't!
Repeat, your mission stands. We can't afford to let him get away. Proceed to the mines beyond the station. Over and out.
This is insane!
Yeah.
You ever get the feeling you're expendable?
Well, honestly, I have issues. I have issues with 5. And E3 kind of summed it up. Going from the merchant, who I think is one of the greatest video game merchants ever, it's debatable, obviously dealer's choice, but most people would agree that, like, if not the best, he's in the top 5, and super iconic, to faceless menu screen was a fucking mistake. I agree. I don't even think that they needed to have the merchant come back again. I understand their feelings, like, hey, let's not just try to copy what 4 did, but, like, have a merchant. You know, and yeah, I do like 5 though, and like I was saying to Rhea, the actual the swamp chapter in this game is one of my favorite parts of any Resident Evil game, and it's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's not about who he was, dude. It's about his personality. Like, yeah, every merchant is just some dude that sells you stuff. Like, literally, every video game merchant is a dude that sells you stuff. Or a girl. It's the personality. He was super memorable. And over the top and cool. That's what I mean. Like, what are you buying? What are you selling? It's a good gun, stranger. He was just great. And memorable. That's what I mean. This is not memorable.
We can't let Irving get away. We have to get to the station.
And yeah, I kind of see what you're saying, 83, about the fucking inventory. I just got really into min-maxing my inventory, honestly. Oh, I don't even think 6 is a bad game, Edie. I think 6 is a bad Resident Evil game. I think 6 is a great game in and of itself. And it was super ambitious, actually, for the time. Yeah. Because it's like 4 full fucking campaigns. Help me, man! Yeah. I actually like Ashley, though. I mean, yeah, that gets annoying. Yeah, but you don't really like 4 like me and E3 do. To you, 4 is just okay, Rhea. You think that most of RE4, you think that most of RE4 is just meh, and that it's overrated. So, you don't really appreciate it on the level that me and ED3 does, or most people do. And I mean, that's totally fine. Let me see. Well, more than anything, I do like the ambition of 6. Like I said, having... Right? Yeah, that's what I mean, like... Leon's campaign in RE6 actually could be fucking great. And I feel like if they had made all of their campaigns more like Leon's, people would have liked 6 a lot more. And especially Chris, like I was just saying this to Rhea, Chris his is so focused on action that it's the worst of the campaigns. For me, it's like, Leon, Jake, Chris, and then Ada, I don't know where I put Ada in there. It's been so long, and I didn't really play Ada. But there's, like, actually some really great parts of 6 in Leon's campaign. Walking around the fucking empty ballroom, just right after the presidential election, that really gives you the feeling of, man, something's wrong here. Like, they just snuffed the life right out of this room. I remember running in the graveyard, outside the church, with the rain fucking pouring down. The atmosphere there was great. 6 looked amazing for when it came out. There's some stuff with Jake that's really good. I like Jake and Sherry's relationship. Having the Ushtanak chase you like Nemesis was cool. Like there's a mission where you ride the snowmobile around as Jake, and it kind of reminds me, of like the bigger levels in this game and 4. But then they get into shit where it's just like, oh, here's a fucking, we're going like full shooter and shit like that. And it's like 6 could have been a lot better than it was. It could have been a proper Resident Evil game with some tweaking. But I still like it for what it is. But I understand why fans were upset. Because they did not properly say, okay, we're just going like full shooter, guys. They made it seem like it would be more like Resident Evil. And when they showed off footage of 6, they only showed fucking Leon's campaign. And a little bit of Jake's. But mostly Leon. So they deliberately focused on the horror. So I can see where people who played it... Yeah, I agree. I can see where people who played it felt misled. Because Capcom's marketing made it seem like it was a lot more horror-focused than it was. And transparency is key. Maybe a lot of fans would have noped out of it, but if they had just said, if they showed off the action, people would have felt misled. Which is what led to a lot of the negative sentiment. But yeah, there's like a lot of really cool things in 6. So I can't say, 6 is a bad game. Because there's a lot of cool shit. And I wish Sherry would appear in more games. I actually love the way they handled Sherry in RE6. And the way that, like, she actually can heal and that, And it's like the whole rest of the series just forgot about Sherry. So I was like, oh, shit, it's Sherry! And then Resident Evil Revelations 2, I need to play that. I've heard mixed things, but Rhea can't, Rhea fucking loves Resident Evil Revelations 2. And I only played, like 30 or 40 minutes of it. I haven't played that much, so I can't really judge. But I'll be interested to see where that falls into my estimation of the series. Because that's one of the ones I didn't really play. Ah, that's great. Yeah, Claire and Barry's daughter. Yeah. Ooh, oh, yeah, Barry. I fucking love Barry. I was, like, so excited to hear that Barry was back in Revelations 2. Barry's a fucking G, who does not get enough credit. And everybody's like, well, Barry tried to betray you. Yeah, no, it's not like that, okay? He had his fucking wife and daughter hostage, and he still comes through and saves your ass in the fucking end. Okay? Compared to fucking Rebecca, who's useless. I'll take fucking Barry any day of the week. And I didn't dislike Revelations. I played the start of it, and I thought it was good. I didn't get around to playing it. I don't, sometimes you're just not in the mood for a game. I got it, and I wasn't into this. So I'm excited, and like I said, Rhea said, she fucking loves Revelations 2, and we agree on a lot of our opinions in Resident Evil games, so... Yeah, exactly. So I'm looking forward to trying out Revelations 2 and playing through it just because, Rhea suggested it so highly. And, and Barry's the only fucking person in Star's team that really seems like they're being there. I love Chris, I love Jill, but it still kind of seems kind of weird that they're like 25 and they're like in this elite task force. Wesker, he kind of seems like he's in Star's, but he's a villain. Barry fits the archetype of a cop to a T. He's the only person that really looks like he fucking belongs in Stars to me. Especially compared to Rebecca, who's 18, who's literally not even old enough to be a cop by any normal fucking standards. And he's got a fucking ginormous magnum. Hell yeah! And actually comes through and helps Jill repeatedly, whereas Rebecca does diddly dick for Chris. Oh, you played the piano and you ran and got some antidote. Like, it's cool you got the antidote, but, like, when you see all the shit that Barry does for Jill, Barry's a fucking G. So, I was really stoked to see him coming back in general. And Claire. At the time, Claire hadn't been in a Resident Evil game since 2000. So there was like 15 years where she wasn't in a Resident Evil game. So, just for that, I, appreciate Revelations 2 for bringing back some OGs that didn't get a turn in the limelight. Yeah, that is true, yeah. But honestly, it almost feels to me like Rebecca's in the wrong game. It's fucking weird. Like, Wesker, all then she just feels like so out of place. Her personality, her demeanor, like, her look, she doesn't even feel like she belongs with the rest of the team. It's just weird. I've never really liked Rebecca, to be honest with you. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Well, it's weird, yeah. I have no problem with it being weird. I just don't feel like Rebecca's demeanor fits. Chris, Jill, Wesker, even the fucking Bravo team that's hardly in the game feel like police officers. Rebecca doesn't feel like she belongs. And I find her overly chipper attitude to be demeaning. Not demeaning, to be, I'm trying to think of the word. Disconcerting? Disconcerting. Because it's like, I understand having a positive attitude or whatever. When you're in a fucking mansion, trapped with fucking nightmarish zombies, giant lizards, creature humanoids that can pop your head off, fucking spiders, giant spiders, it's not the time to be fucking chipper. Okay? I don't hate her, but I have to say, if I really think about it, she's probably my least favorite Resident Evil character of the main cast. Obviously, Quint and Jackass are my least favorite Resident Evil characters ever in Revelations. God, they fucking suck. But of the main cast, because, like, compare Rebecca to Jill. Jill's way fucking better. Compare Rebecca to Claire. Fucking way better. Compare Rebecca to fucking Moira from Revelations. Way better, just from the little bit I've seen of her in Revelations 2. Compare Rebecca to Ashley. I still take Ashley, because her being chipper and helpless Makes sense. She's a college student. She's not a police officer, so her inexperience actually fits the setting. Rebecca's like, I'm on the elite fucking police force, and I suck. You know, Shiva obviously clears. Leon, like, I literally cannot think of one Resident Evil character that I like more. Okay, maybe Steve. Maybe Rebecca wins over Steve. Okay? That's not much of a fucking consolation prize. Exactly. That's what I mean. Like, I get it, you know? And that, you know, can we stop doing that in games? Can we stop doing that in games? Where it's the medic is like unexperienced with combat? Any medic on any team is combat experienced. I wish they would show a medic like a fucking a field medic, like in a war. You know? If you're in a fucking modern warfare zone or something like that, or on the police force, and you're a medic, you got to be able to carry a gun and fucking drag their body back, your compatriot's body, while you're holding on fire. Yes, exactly. And thank you. Thank you so much, 83. You just proved my point some more. Leon is shown as being inexperienced and making rookie mistakes, being naive. He's kind of got that fresh-cut Boy Scout look. He's 21. Rebecca is 18. That's what I mean. So they go out of their way to say, well, Leon is green around the gills. Rebecca is younger than fucking Barry. And yeah, exactly. For all things considered, for his first day on the job, he handled things fucking bang up. That's what I mean, though. Like, they're like, well, Leon is 21. He's fresh on the force, so, you know, this is his first day. And he's, you know, but Rebecca's on the elite task force. And then she says in Resident Evil 0 that's her first mission. Like her first big field mission. How the fuck did you get onto a special, like, elite police force with no prior combat experience? That's what I mean. Like, Leon, it makes sense. He had no combat experience. He was coming to a beat officer. He would have been a street cop. Not, oh, I have no in-field experience and I'm on an elite task force. So, just like, Rebecca, like, it just, none of it makes sense to me, you know? I get it's a game, you know, but still. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's fucking weird. Ah, shit. Shit. Oh wow, I died. I'm still rusty at 5, honestly. Not a big deal. Yeah, that is cool. There we go. I only need one machine gun, honestly. Any more than that's fucking excessive. Like, you know. Yeah, like I said, you know. And especially because, you know, in Rebecca's soul outing, her soul game where she's the star, 0, she's constantly overshadowed by how cool fucking Billy is. And I understand. Yeah. I understand what they're going for. Rebecca's more naive, rough around the gills. Billy's, you know, experienced. He's jaded, cynical, but just, man, Billy's just so much cooler in just every fucking way than fucking Rebecca. And that just kind of overshadows. Yes. That's what I mean. Yeah. And fucking Carlos. Yeah. See? In the original Resident Evil 3, I didn't even like Carlos. He was forgettable. Like, I never thought of Carlos when I thought of Resident Evil. In the Resident Evil 3 remake, Carlos is fucking awesome. Like, he's actually one of my favorite characters in the series. And I really hope that he comes into another game sometime. I mean, I'm pretty sure he never will, but I can hope. Especially because they made it sound like he was going to help Claire go after Umbrella. Because, like, Carlos is just awesome in the remake. Like, he went from being a shitty character to being fucking sick. So, yeah, man. Let's get fucking Billy and Carlos together. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I just remember that, yeah. We haven't heard anything about Ada since 6. Like, technically, even though they did the remakes, like, they didn't mention Ada in 7 or 8 at all. So, we have no fucking idea what she did in, like, the 10 years between 6, 7, and 8. So, yeah. I wonder if they'll mention Ada in 9. You never know. Apparently, they actually planned on having Ada be in Resident Evil 8, and then decided at the last minute not to. She was gonna have like a costume, like a hunter's costume and cloak, and reveal herself, and that would have been cool. But yeah, we do need to hear more about Ada. Also, now that you mention it, does anyone else feel okay? Yeah, you have a good night, Rhea. It's been nice talking to you. I feel like they kind of whitewashed Ada in 6. I don't know what the fuck was up with that. Like, Ada looks fucking weird. She doesn't look Asian at all to me in 6. She looks white. I don't know what they did, and then they immediately went back with the remakes to making her look Asian again. I didn't even recognize her at first. Like, she does not look like Ada. I don't think it was intentional. Yeah, but I'm saying even the regular Ada looks like that, though. They both look identical, you know what I mean? The real Ada looks like the fake one. The faux Ada, the Theta. I wonder if I like her campaign. I never really played her campaign. And honestly, I think the whole clone of Ada thing was stupid anyway, honestly. I'm not really terribly enthused about that idea at all, to be honest with you. That, like, is like the generic my evil twin trope. Well, I don't know how that'll be then. That could be good or bad. We'll see. But you know, I said I was gonna play the whole series, and I am not giving up on that. I've done Resident Evil 1 Classic, 2 Classic, 3 Classic, 4, 0, and I'm currently working on Resident Evil 5 and Revelations, and I intend to fully do them all. I mean, I'm not going to marathon them. I've been doing other games between them. But I fully intend to do it, so I will be playing 6 and doing every campaign. Ah, you bastard.
I owe you one.
Hold on, let me see what you're saying. Oh yeah, I was just telling Rhea, they actually added they just showed off the deluxe edition for RE9 because you can pre-order it now. Oh yeah, I was just telling, and uh one of the outfits is Lady Dimitrescu. So me and Rhea were joking that Gooners are gonna love that. Although it makes sense, we know at the very least you're playing Grace, so if there's gonna be outfits from past Resident Evil games, you'd think Lady Dimitrescu could be in there. And yes, they have been the chainsaw enemies. Yeah, I agree. They're a holy shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna die kind of enemy. And normally I don't like one-hit kill enemies, but the way that they do it in 4 and 5 is great because the chainsaw guy is slow enough, and that one kill is all he does. Whereas like in say Resident Evil 1, the hunters, they can just run across the room and instantly decapitate you. That felt cheap. It feels balanced. And then in 5 they have the hammer dude, and that's counterbalanced by the fact that he doesn't kill you. He just knocks you down, you incapacitates you. But he can fucking destroy the environment and shit like that. Rhea was actually telling me that Resident Evil 8 was like her least favorite mainline Resident Evil game. That really shocked me. I really like 8, honestly, especially with Shadows of Rose. That DLC is fucking amazing. One of my favorite parts of Resident Evil ever, actually. The only thing I don't really like about 8 is, when it kind of jumps the shark near the end and you have, like, the mech shit with Heisenberg, and then it's, like, goes, like, full Zero Dark 30 with Chris. But other than that, like, the general setup, the lap, going back to the village, and constantly unlocking areas in large hub felt like classic Resident Evil. The castle was great, the moat was great, the shit with the baby chasing you made me shit my fucking pants. The weapons were good. The mercenaries mode was good. I really do like 8. So the fact she said it was her least favorite numbered game really surprised me. For me, it's 0. I like 0, but yeah. Oh my god, yeah. See, I thought there was no way they could top that fucking baby. And then the shit with the mannequins. Oh my god. I played that at night when it launched. That legitimately fucking creeped me out. That whole DLC. People were like, oh, Resident Evil 8 went too far action near the end, so like, oh, you want scary? And Shadows of Rose turns that shit way up. That whole DLC, you're just hoarded by enemies, that was fantastic. And it feels like the proper third act of the game. And that, to me, evaluates the game, because like, it almost kind of feels like RE8 ends on a bit of a bummer note because you have the Zero Dark 30 shit in the mech, but then Shadows of Rose feels like right? Shadows of Rose is like, feels like the game's proper third act, and so it picks the horror back up. So instead of the game, diving at the end in quality, it's just a tiny blip before coming back up with Shadows of Rose. Like, Shadows of Rose evaluates my, Shadows of Rose, improves my outlook at 8 as a whole. And it provides much needed story thread close-ups with Ethan. And I loved how she has the power to, like, stop the enemies and the psychic powers. They didn't make it feel, overwhelming, because they easily could have made that, like, feel not like Resident Evil, but instead, it's just like, oh, I'm hoarded by enemies, pause. And it, like, they balanced it really well so that it didn't feel like you were some supernatural killing machine. Instead, it was like a cool tool in our arsenal. And they went into psychological horror. with Shadows of Rose in a way that Resident Evil hasn't really. And it almost felt like they were trying to, like, they took inspiration from Silent Hill to me. I'm like, man, this kind of feels Silent Hill-ish. Like, blonde-haired teenage chick, dad died, dealing with trauma. Like, kind of feels a little bit Heatherish from fucking, Silent Hill. And then, she's dealing with her shadow self. It's like, okay. I mean, it's not, Resident Evil and Silent Hill have been piggybacking with each other for ages. Even Silent Hill 2 remake, you could tell they looked at the Resident Evil remakes as the blueprint. I mean, they should have, but yeah. So, but it was kind of horror experience that you didn't really get with prior Resident Evil games, and I thought it was fucking phenomenal. And even then, the third-person mode, I know a lot of people didn't want to play 8 because it was first-person. I don't really understand that because, like, they wouldn't even give it a try. It's one thing if you don't like it. But I liked 8 in first-person, but third-person gave me, like, a whole other reason to replay the campaign, and it felt so different. And they put a lot of work into third-person, making, like, a ton of new animations just for the third-person. They did not cheap out on it at all, and so it was, like, a cool new way to play through the game. And then they added all the characters to Mercenaries. So for $20, I think that was a fucking great DLC. You got Shadows of Rose, you got the third-person mode, you got the new Mercenary stages and the 3 new Mercenaries characters. That was a DLC. And I think that's probably my favorite add-on. I really like Separate Ways in RE4 Remake. They took what was like a minor add-on and made it its own full expansion. I thought it was great. I liked Not a Hero from 7 a lot. But I think Shadows of Rose has to be my favorite piece of DLC for the series. I really like Shadows of Rose. And I'm really looking forward to playing it again. Hiya! Yeah. I was also telling Rhea that for me, Roger Craig Smith is Chris Redfield. He played him in 5, 6, Revelations, I think. Yeah. For me, he's the definitive Chris. They've had a lot of different versions of Chris. Some I like more than others, but when I think of Chris, I think of Roger Craig Smith's performance as Chris and his look in 5 and 6. And, funnily enough, he's such a great voice actor. Literally, he's fucking Ezio Auditore. Sonic in all the modern Sonic games since Sonic Unleashed. So Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Colors, Sonic Boom, as bad as that was, show and the movie, or show and the game is what I meant. Sonic Frontiers, Sonic Generations, he is the voice of Sonic, and he is who I associate most with Sonic. And I think I like him the most. Chris Redfield. So at the same time, I'm sorry, I forgot. He's also Batman in Arkham Origins. And did a great job there. Arkham Origins gets hated on. So at the same time, he was fucking Ezio Auditore, Sonic, Chris Redfield, and fucking Batman. Like, that's crazy fucking range. And honestly, many others. Those are just some of the highlights. He has been in many, many, many games, over 60. And tons of anime and stuff, too. They're like... When I think of male video game actors, it's like the big 5. Nolan North, Nathan Drake, Desmond Miles, Talion, Booker DeWitt, Joel... Sam Drake. So Nolan North, or not? No, I'm sorry, not Sam Drake. I'm sorry, I got confused. I apologize. Nathan Drake. So you have the big 5: Nolan North, Nathan Drake, Nathan Drake, Shadow Mordor orcs. He voiced most of the orcs in Shadow Mordor and Shadow War. Troy Baker, Joel, Talion, Booker DeWitt. Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he did the generic voices of them. Roger Craig Smith, Yuri Lowenthal. He voiced Spider-Man. In all of the Marvel Spider-Man games, he voices the Prince of Persia and Sands of Time, and the Two Thrones, and the Forgotten Sands. For me, he is the voice of the Prince. So many. Who would be the fifth? I don't know, because it would be Nolan North, Troy Baker, Roger Craig Smith, Yuri Lowenthal, maybe Steve Blum, because he's been in so many games like for fucking ages. Those are like the big five of male voice game acting. And then of course there's fucking Jennifer Hale for females. I have to think more about female voice actors. Jennifer Hale is great though. She did a lot of video game roles I love. She did a shit ton of animes. She was in a lot of the Tales of games. She is Femshep in Mass Effect, even though I play as a male. She still, from what I've seen, did a great job as Femshep. Yeah. It kind of breaks my heart. I don't think that video game voice actors get the same I don't think that video game voice actors get the same credit as movie actors, and that's bullshit. Especially when now, I would say the major performances in games rival Hollywood, and they actually take a lot more work. You know, like, imagine doing Red Dead Redemption 2 as Arthur. Like, that game's script is like 10 movies worth. Just for the main story, not counting all the fucking miscellaneous dialogue.
I need your help! Thanks, Mama. Thanks.
And now, you know, before I could maybe see it because they were in a sound booth, they still deserve respect. But now they're doing like a full film shoot. They actually get on a fucking stage. It's like a full fucking movie shoot for most AAA games. But they don't get the same credit as their actors, or a fraction of the pay, which is bullshit. Like, I guarantee you, Steve Ogg, Trevor, has seen virtually fucking shit money from GTA 5, even though, for many people, when they think of GTA 5's story, he is it. Like, he's such an iconic part of GTA, and I guarantee he got paid fucking shit, maybe a couple $100,000. And I know that's like a lot of money to us, but when you consider how much fucking money GTA 5 has made, like over $10 billion, and what a huge part he played in that, not enough. He got fucked. You know, so... And they should be getting it. Like I said, Joel in The Last of Us, I would put him up against any male actor in Hollywood. Troy Baker's the shit. And they don't get the acclaim they deserve, I believe. Yeah, I mean, seriously. I mean, I think they paid him more. I think they paid him more for, online. He came back for online, and I think he had made a name for himself as Treasure, so I don't think they paid him an insane amount, but I do think they paid him a decent amount of money for Trevor and online. But yeah, I mean, same for Michael. Michael's such a huge part of that. Franklin, I guarantee you they got paid to scale, like Hollywood voice actor scale for fucking GTA. Same with Nico Bellic. Like, he got paid to scale for Nico Bellic, the voice actor, when people think of GTA 4, they think of Nico Bellic. He is GTA 4. And it's bullshit. You know, same with Roger Clark. Red Dead Redemption 2 has sold 77 million copies. And a huge part of the acclaim for Red Dead 2 is Roger Clark as Arthur. And I guarantee you he got paid a couple $100,000. Maybe. For a game like the size of that game and the scope of it evolved, he did not get what he deserved. And I can understand, like, in indie games, it just makes sense. They don't have the money to pay you. Because it's an indie game. But games, you know, from major AAA fucking studios should pay their actors a lot better. I mean, nobody's asking for fucking, you know, like, Robert Downey Jr. numbers. But, like, when your game is, you know, sold fucking millions of copies, hundreds of millions of copies in some cases, and made billions of dollars, man, you know, and their character's synonymous, they should get a little bit more. And then they had a video game voice strike last year because they weren't even meeting their obligations of the low pay they were giving them. So they couldn't even meet that low fucking bar. It sucks. You know, like, video games are now outgrossing movies. Oh, by a lot. It's not like movies aren't profitable. Video games are the highest grossing entertainment medium. More than books, more than shows, more than movies, more than anime, cartoons. Literally, games are the highest grossing entertainment industry. And these characters are a huge part of why people love these games. And they get paid virtually fucking nothing, and it is shit. Especially because, like I said, nowadays, before, it kind of made sense that they would get paid less because there was less work involved. Most of early game scripts were in a voice booth. So they would pay you what you would get for, like, cartoons and stuff. And there would be less voice work in general. But now, they're doing a full-on shoot, and these characters are synonymous with the brand. Yes.
Something's coming. Watch out!
Well, because people were busy staying indoors during the pandemic. So yeah, what are you gonna do? You're gonna play games. The whole gaming industry saw a shit ton of growth, like insane, and that's believe it or not, that's why gaming is having so many layoffs now. Because those stupid fucking idiots in charge thought that the COVID sales would last forever. They saw like a 2,000%, like, I mean, it was a ridiculous increase. And rather than saying, well, we're up right now, they decided to buy and purchase and make acquisitions like it was going to stay that way forever. And then when gaming like dropped, it just went back to normal because life resumed. Like, it wasn't that people lost interest in gaming. It's just that life resumed. They're like, oh, suddenly we're spending more money we can't afford. Yeah, no shit. And, like, the fact that somebody had to tell them, oh, the pandemic's not going to last, guys. We shouldn't plan our whole outlook on something like this. I'm not an industry manager. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not great with finances. Even I could tell you that was a fucking bad idea. Instead of taking the extra money and, like, well, you know, we're going to give people bonuses, which I'm sure they did get, the corporate execs. And then let's just take this as a nice bonus and just keep spending what we're already spending and just take this as, like, extra couch money. They're like, let's literally get studios and teams and act like this money's going to last forever. And then when that's ending and going down, you get more and more layoffs. And even though now it's been years since the pandemic, we are still experiencing the layoffs of that. And, I mean, honestly, it's shocking, like I said. And it breaks my heart because it's due to stupidity. Anyone and their mother could tell you the pandemic wasn't going to last. That the shut-in would end. The quarantine would end. So, not to long-term plan around that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, these corporate executives actually fucking thought that the pandemic was going to last forever, that this was the new normal. Like, what the fuck? Why would you think that? So then, they had to, when the profits dropped, they had to start letting these people off. Ugh. And of course, it's not the executives that suffer, it's all the innocent people. Like I said, it's... Yeah, exactly. Like, that ultimately wouldn't be good. During the pandemic, it was great for them, you know? But anybody could tell you that if it had kept lasting, it would have went back around to being bad again. Because if the money entirely run out, oh, nobody's buying games. So that's what I mean. That's... You know? And... video game shutdowns and people getting laid off is an unfortunate reality of gaming business. And it's going to happen to a certain degree. And it's never good when it happens, but at least when a game comes out that the team is hoping would do really well and it sells abysmally, you're not happy that the team is getting fired, but you're like, okay, it makes sense. Like, it's sad, but, you know, they ran out. This could have been avoided. This isn't like, well, we hope this game would do good and it sold abysmally, so now we've got to let people go. This was just sheer stupidity that could have entirely been avoided with just a little bit of fucking foresight and common sense. Like you said, common sense. That's what really gets me. You know, game didn't do well. Okay, war in Ukraine, because, you know, there was actually a lot of developers that were located in Ukraine or in Europe that got affected by the war. You couldn't plan on that. So them getting let off or shut down, like, it sucks, but it makes sense. Even if it's sad, like, it makes sense. Them expecting the pandemic profits to last forever, just sheer fucking stupidity. That could have been avoided. It's like, I know you saw Embracer, like, they purchased all these studios and they wound up having to let them go. Like the largest shutdown in game history, they shut down like over 70 studios. Never before or after has there been a shutdown on that scale. Even EA, which has shut down a lot of studios, was shut down like one studio at a time, was because they expected the pandemic shit to last forever. And then when they realized, oh God, our profit's dropping, they tried to get in a loan. And then they kept hiring from this loan, even though the loan was in a verbal agreement. They didn't have it in writing. You get that shit in fucking writing in the business world. Oh my fucking God. So then, he was buying, they were buying studios when on a loan that they hadn't got yet. They were spending money they didn't have. So one, the CEO was stupid for assuming that the pandemic was going to last. And two, you don't make an agreement like that without getting that shit in writing, man. And you wait until the check clears before you start hiring people, making new games. They had teams that started working on games they never got to release. Like, they literally had acquisitions that didn't get to make a single thing because they bought them and then had to sell them. And from what I gather, they didn't know that this wasn't in writing. They were just hired by Embracer. Embracer didn't tell them, well, you know, if this doesn't pan out, you're fucked. So they purchased these companies. A lot of them were smaller companies. And they didn't tell them, well, you know, we might have to let you go. So they didn't know what they were signing up for. They basically fucking lied to these people. So a lot of these companies were doing better before Embracer got them and then were shuttered down. When they could have been good as they were if Embracer let them alone. And I'm surprised none of them have sued Embracer, actually. Because if I was, like, purchased by a company, they didn't tell me that, oh, this whole thing could fall through. And then they immediately shut us down. And it wasn't aware when we did the merger. That's lying. That's fucking fraud. And the guy who did it, his name is Lars Winnefor. He's hated because, like I said, he is the main person that did that. Spending money he didn't have, not getting into paper, expecting the pandemic. And other companies are guilty of that. Like I said, the whole industry thought the pandemic would last. the other country's EA, for example, was at least smart enough not to spend money they didn't have, not to fucking make a game when the check hadn't cleared. Like, how fucking stupid you have to be. And it resulted in, like, the largest closing of game studios in fucking history. And it's not even close. Like, the biggest one I can think of is, like, maybe 5 teams. This is, like, 70 fucking studios that got shut down. It's fucking heartbreaking. No, I haven't heard of Fallout 76. Oh, the game crash. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just called the game crash. Yes, I have heard of that. Yeah. That, you know, yeah, we obviously need to avoid that, you know? It all, you know? And that's what will happen if they keep pushing. I don't want, you know... some people are hoping it'll happen. Alex was saying, well, maybe it'll wake the game industry up. I'm like, yeah, but do you want PlayStation Network shut down? Do you want to lose access to your digital games? Do you want there to be no fucking online games ever for years? Because a total shutdown like 76 would mean like Sony Network is down, Xbox Network is down, PlayStation or Nintendo Network is down. It means no services are running. Can't get system updates. Like, no, I don't want that. Like, that would not be a good thing. We need to avoid that at all at all costs. Especially in this day and age where the majority of game pictures are digital, most people don't want to lose all their fucking games. So no, I don't hope that happens. I feel like it could, but I'm not fucking rooting for it. I don't think that'll happen, though. I think there might be a downturn, but I think indie games, there's so many indie games that, like, people will just move towards more indie games. I feel like that's what will happen. I don't think there'll be a total collapse. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm sorry. Yeah, 76. Yeah, I knew about that. Yeah. It just works. Although I will say, you know, to their credit... to their credit, Fallout 76 looks pretty good now. Like, I played it a while ago, and I actually thought it was pretty fun, and it seems like they've turned it around. And they added that new region, and then they're adding another region in Ohio, which I think is, besides no Resident Evil game ever being set in Ohio, I think, like, with all the memes and stuff, that would be a great opportunity. So, like, at least they turned it around. But yeah, there were so many fuck-ups there they could have avoided. Like, who thought that not having NPCs would be a good idea? Hey, let's take a series known for the NPCs and the character interactions, and let's not have any. Anybody could have told you that was a bad idea. And, like, what happened when they turned it around? Oh, look, they added NPCs, and suddenly it feels like a fucking Fallout game again. Yes. I prefer having disc games, too, okay? But the honest truth is, all of my modern game collection is, almost all of it is digital. I used to be a physical purist. Almost all my games are physical. And, and I do prefer physical overall. But two things happened that pushed me into that made my game collection almost all digital. Game now for PS5. I have a lot of physical older games. The first thing that happened was I had a situation where my entire apartment building was condemned. This happened a couple years before you knew me, but it wasn't us. It was the building. The landlord did not keep the building up to standards, and everybody in the entire complex had to leave. It was a big deal here. Like, over 30 families were displaced. It was a fucking nightmare. And in that time, we didn't have a lot of warning. We had to leave in, like, a week. I had to leave virtually all of my physical boxes behind and basically take all of my game discs and shoved them in plastic Ziploc bags because we had only a week to leave. We only had a couple of days that we could afford a moving van because this was sprung on us. And we barely found a place in time, so me and my dad were moving our entire house in like 2 days. That's all, as long as we could afford the truck. So I had to leave all of my physical cases behind. And I have, like, literally over there in my entertainment center, I have all kinds of old games, but there are no cases. Because, no, they would declare bankruptcy. So I don't know what happened. I hope one day they get that fucker. Yeah, 2 days. Nearly killed me and my dad. We had to lift furniture, chairs, entertainment center. That's all we could afford was 2 days. Because, remember, they sprang this on us. We didn't have time to, we'll wait till the next check. So me and my dad, by ourselves, had to do the whole family fucking moving in 2 days. I actually lost a lot of my possessions in that. Because I couldn't take them. We didn't have enough time. Me and my dad were, like, pushed to the fucking brink. And this was, like, July of 2022, I think. It was hot as fuck. Like 100 degrees. Me and my dad were sitting there in the heat, fucking dying, man. One of the worst times of my life. I lost a lot of my possessions. But because we didn't have enough space for all of my game cases, I had like wall-to-wall game cases. I looked for an old picture. I literally had a stack of game cases that would go up like taller than me. And I had to leave all those behind. And that fucking crushed me. And even now, even though I have all those old games in the Ziploc cases, it's still, I hate looking at it like that. Yeah, everybody should have been, for real, but they declared bankruptcy, that's what I mean. We're all shit out of luck. And my mother is disabled. She has bone disease. Her bones are super frail and brittle. So we were scrambling to find a place to get us moved for my mom's sake. She couldn't survive on the street. So yeah, they were throwing disabled people out on the street. My mom and who knows how else. I'm sure we weren't the only people with physical disabilities in that complex. It was like 4 buildings. So that crushed me, having to leave behind all my physical cases and the stress of trying to move it. And then I used to live by a game store. When we moved here, there was no game store for 6 miles. And I don't have transportation. So I would have to either walk like 10 miles to get to a game store to buy a physical game, or buy an Uber, which the cost for Uber can be so expensive it would be like doubling up on every game I bought. So I just started buying games digitally. So yeah, I prefer physical, but ultimately in the situation I am, it just became convenient to get digital. And in all fairness, I have two 2 terabyte Seagate hard drives, so I have a lot of my games backed up. And then if there's ever like a shutdown, I would buy a bunch of hard drives and back up all my games to the hard drives. But yeah, I'm just explaining like what changed, because I believe in physical media. But it became in a situation where I really was devastated by losing all my cases and stuff that I built up for years, and the logistics of having to move that physical case around compared to digital games. You can just hassle-free move, and then not being next to any game stores made me move to digital. I still have a lot of older physical games, but virtually all of my PS5 games are digital. But, like, there's an actual reason. If I could reliably get to a game store, I would get physical games. I would. But, it's if I had to choose between not getting it or getting it digital, I'd still just get it digitally. Yeah, it was an incredibly awful time. I lost clothes, I lost furniture, like, we barely had enough time, so we had to leave a lot of stuff. Some of the stuff I didn't even know. We were, like, in such a rush, me and my dad to move us. Because, like I said, it was not just bad enough we're going to be homeless. My mother's on the street, she dies. She literally has to have a walker to get around. She's been disabled since birth. Thankfully, I didn't inherit that disability. I have other physical issues, a fucked up leg and back. That was actually from an injury done to me. But my mom, all of her bones are super brittle. So we were trying to think of our mom, and I lost a lot of shit. I had a GameCube, I lost that. Like, I lost the vast majority of my possessions in that move. And I started to reconsider digital stuff, because if all my games had been digital, I could have just moved them over like that and not lost all those cases and shit that I had with me. Because, you know, I love game collecting, but when you have a big collection like I did, like a huge collection, it does become a pain in the fucking ass to move it. And, you know, when you get a situation like I have where you have to get everything, not so great. Yeah. Well, I mean, I was super angry, dude. I was super angry. I felt hurt, betrayed. You know, we'd always been model tenants. We'd always been model tenants. We always paid the rent on time, and it's like, this is what we get, you know? But at the time, I was just focused on making sure my mother was okay. You know what I mean? That was my main priority. Like, my mother's life was on the line. So, like, if it had just been me, I would have been a lot more angry and a lot pissed off, but, like, my mom counted on me and my dad. We had to get it done. I may have mentioned it before, but I absolutely love my mother. I'm a mama's boy. I always have been. I'm exceptionally close to my mother. I probably always will be. So, my mother, I would die for my mother. Yeah. But yeah, trust me. And you're seeing me now. You're seeing me now about 3 years removed. If you had seen me when it was happening, I was fucking furious. You know what I mean? So... yeah, no shit, Shiva. But, you know, so it's one of those things, like I said. But it's definitely one of the worst incidents of my life, and it's... I've had people ask me, like, why do you go mostly digital if you have physical? That's why. Because after I spent 10 years or more on that collection of physical games. And then to lose all those boxes, all those cases, I had the fucking manuals. I had the receipts from GameStop when I bought them. Like, I was so meticulous. To lose all that and have to shove them in a fucking bag broke me. Broke my spirit. And then moving to a place where not game, that's why. But yeah, I prefer physical. Like, having to put all of my fucking games in fucking, like, Ziploc bags made me feel so fucking ghetto. And low rent and trashy. I hated it. And their manuals, yeah. I was meticulous, dude. Like I said, I have a picture, I'll have to dig. I have a picture from a while back when my physical collection, I mean, literally, like, it was like as tall as me. It could go across the wall, like, you know. Yeah. I literally had like enough manuals, you know, to like fill up a crate. I had posters, although I still kept some of those posters. I still have the Metal Gear Solid 5 poster, the map, and some of that. I held on to that, thankfully. And then even Game Informers. I used to love Game Informer. I think Game Informer is shit now, but I used to be obsessed with it. I had hundreds of issues of Game Informer. Like, massive fucking stacks of Game Informer magazines going back to, like, 2005 that I had to leave behind. I lost, not even gaming stuff. I had tons of books that I left behind. I had, like, all the Harry Potter novels. Had to leave those behind. Plenty of other books. Had to leave behind. Yeah. I had to leave behind furniture. I had to leave behind an entertainment center that I had, a wooden wardrobe that I got that I loved. I had that for years. I lost a lot of my shit. But obviously, as a gamer, that was the most devastating part, was my game cases and shit.
Roger.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when they did the top 200 games of all time, that was a really great issue, I agree. You know, Game Informer used to have, like, all the good exclusives. They had beautiful art, they felt good in your hands, like, they were made of quality paper, you know, like, I used to love Game Informer. Right? Every month, I would get giddy when a game issue of Game Informer would come in the mail.
Take it. Roger.
You know, and I mean, they were worth nothing. You know what I mean? It was just sentimental. But having to lose... I had strategy guides. Yeah, I forgot about that. Like, I had the fucking Dark Cloud 2 strategy guide from Prima Games. I literally had that since the game launched. Yeah. You know... I had the fucking Dark Cloud 2... Or not Dark Cloud, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just said that. I had the Skyrim, big Brady game strategy guide for Skyrim with the high-quality map. The Witcher 3 strategy guide, like... I lost so much of my shit. And like I said, having to lose all that stuff really broke me. That's why I get pissed off when people think they know my life. I've had people try to assume that my life is easy because I don't have a job. They couldn't fucking understand it. I don't have a job because I have a shit ton of mental issues and I have a super duper fucked up leg and fucked up back, and nobody wants to hire somebody that has mental and physical issues. Yeah. I think it will happen. I think it's just a question of when, man. I think Code Veronica and Zero are going to get it first, but I do think it's just a matter of time before 5 gets remade. But, you know, like I said, I've been through a lot of shit in my life. And, you know, people who say I have it easy don't know me, don't know what I've gone through. Like I said, I do all the physical labor around this fucking house. I'm not just sitting on my ass. Like, now I'm sitting on my ass playing a game, of course. But I'm saying I walk the dog, get the mail, take out the trash, go to the store, do the groceries, help my mom get around the house, get my mom whatever she needs, go get her medicine across the other end of town, take my aunt across town to get her check at the start of the month. Anything that needs doing in this house, physical, gets done by me for multiple fucking people who are disabled, by the way. So, I'm not saying, you know, I'm not lucky to have somebody to help me when I don't have a job, but to say that, like, my life is easy, I'm like, you know, I'm not just sitting here on my ass not doing anything. Okay? The 3rd of next month, I'm getting fucked in the ass because a lot of things that normally come around at different days are coming in one day. On the 3rd, I have to take my aunt across town because she needs a chaperone to get her money, and then get the money order for the rent, which requires taking multiple Ubers to multiple places. Then I have to go to town in a different Uber to another side of town to get my mother's medicine. It's the only place in town that'll give her medicine she needs. And I have to go up 4 flights of stairs. 2 up, 2 down, sorry. Long-ass stairs to get her medicine. Then I have to do the groceries that are coming, a big-ass grocery order for like 2 weeks. So we're not talking about little groceries, we're talking about a lot. I've got to bring it in, sort it all, get it done. And then I have to help my mom go to the hospital, so I've got doctor's appointment. She has a doctor's appointment. And so I have to help her get out of the house, bring her wheelchair, carry her wheelchair up the flight of stairs to get out of the apartment, then push her to the thing, and then do it when she comes back. And then I have to go to the store, then I have to walk the dog, then I have to get the mail, and this is in a couple-hour period. And this is some of the shit that I have to deal with. Let nobody fucking say that my life is easy. And bear in mind, I've got my own issues. I've got a leg and a back problem and fucking anxiety issues from O.C.G, okay? So sometimes normal shit, I struggle with. So, you know, I'm not saying, you know, my life, oh my god, my life is so terrible. But people here acting like I'm just sitting here on the gravy train and my life is easy don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You know, sometimes after I get the groceries and do all the groceries, my leg and back are hurting so bad I can hardly fucking walk. I don't do it, doesn't get done. Yeah, sorry, went on a bit of a tangent there, I was just thinking about that. Or people, worse yet, people think that because they can't physically see my disability. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I should walk around with a fucking x-ray so you can see my fucked up leg and back, right? Just because it's not visible to you does not mean it, you know? And tons of people with disabilities are not readily apparent to the naked eye. Doesn't mean they're not fucked up, doesn't mean they don't have problems. Yeah, I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Some of the shit that I have to deal with is fucked up. For real. Okay? And that's what I'm saying. I can't even tell you all of it because what I told you, the stuff that I listed, okay, is the stuff I know I'm gonna have to do. All the time I have to go and do things my mom needs. Hey, Kiernan, could you get me this? Of course. She's my mom. She's disabled. Of course I'm going to do it. But it can derail my whole day. And like I said, I'm not trying to say that in a bad way. I love my mother. I would gladly die for her. I would do anything for her. I'm just saying, a lot of the stuff that I do around the house is not stuff I can plan on. It's, oh, here we're going to do this, here we're going to do this, here we're going to do this. Just comes up as it needs. I am there to help my mother whenever she needs help.
You grab it.
Okay. Thanks.
Give me your rifle.
Take this.
And like I said, and I do all this stuff while I'm hurting myself. Okay? My leg and my back hurt a lot. Hurt all the time. But they especially hurt when I bend over or get up and get down. Like, once I'm walking, it's okay. It's manageable. Okay? But it's like when I bend my knees, that's when it hurts. When I bend over, okay? So when I'm doing the groceries, what am I doing? Constantly bending over, picking up. By the time I'm done with the groceries, every time I bend over, it feels like somebody's knifing me in the back. And then I have trouble walking, usually for a couple days afterwards. I'll be sitting there limping. On a good day, couldn't see it. I walk fine. On a bad day, literally, every step I take hurts. I can count each step I've taken, because every time my foot touches the ground, in my knee. So, let somebody go and do a bunch of groceries, walk up a flight of stairs, after hitting them in the leg with a baseball bat, and then they'll probably have an idea what it's like to be me. Like, what I deal with is a lot for anybody. Not to mention the fact that I got a lot of fucking shit that makes it harder. So...
Stay frosty down there. You're almost at the station.
And it pisses me off, because people who don't even know me take a look at me and they're like, oh, you look fine. Like, oh yeah, sorry, And besides a back injury, by the way, I have a type of scoliosis called lordosis. Okay? So scoliosis, right? Here's your spine. Scoliosis is the S. Okay? Lordosis is curving inward. It's not terrible. It's not like some people have it really bad, but it's caused me back issues my whole life. And there's nothing that can be done about it. No fix. If it was like severe, they could correct it, but it's not severe enough to correct. It just gives me a lot more issues bending up and over before my back was injured. So, and obviously, you're looking at me from here, you're not going to see that my fucking spine is curved inward. So it's like people just take one look at me and they just assume I'm some lazy bum sitting on my ass. Oh, you lazy, unemployed youth. Yeah, it's not like that. Okay? I can't even, I tried getting a job over the phone, man. I couldn't. I have an problem with my OCD. Maybe you've noticed sometimes I'll talk to myself. I have a chant on my OCD. As soon as somebody heard that on the phone, I'm fired. I'm shit canned. It creeps people out. It's not something I do. It's a verbal tick, my OCD. So, I tried every job around town before I started going for a disability. Now I'm trying to get a disability. Disability is like the fallback. It's my logical thing, just in case, but my dream is making YouTube work, and my channel's getting higher and higher and getting more in the algorithm. I have almost 20,000 views this month alone. One of the best months ever. My channel's going up, 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 up. I'm already in the top 1% of YouTubers. But let me see, yeah, 18.3K views just in the last 28 days. For a small channel with no promotion, that's fucking awesome. So, my channel's growing, and that's my dream, but I've got disability to fallback. It just takes years and years to get disability. It really fucking does. But so for example, I'll show you. You can kind of see my stomach is part of it. My stomach leans forward. If I'm not pulling my stomach in, it leans forward because the curvature of my spine pushes it forward. It's right there. So I have to go like this and hold my stomach in. Otherwise it pops out. It makes me look fatter than I am. That's what I mean. I can literally lay down and I'll go like this and just let my back and I can feel it go and pop 4 times. And yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to go on a rant, pity me, all my problems. Just trying to explain, why it pisses me off when people assume my life is fucking easy. or that I'm just here collecting a free ride. Like, you have no idea the shit that I deal with on a daily basis for multiple fucking people that I take care of. You know, a lot of the time you'll see me on a stream, and I'll get a call. And then you'll see me leave. That's because my mom said, hey, Karen, I need your help. Can you do this? And that's my mom. She's disabled, so of course I'm going to help her. She wouldn't ask me for something she didn't need. You know, my mom doesn't take advantage. But it's like, hey, would you get me a drink? I'm thirsty. You know, because she's in her room, and the kitchen's in there. So of course I'm going to get you a drink, Mom. You have trouble walking. Hey, Karen, could you get me this? Hey, Karen, I need you to go and get the mail. A package came. Or sometimes there multiple packages will come. I carry a big package in. Hey, Karen, I need you to go to the store for me. Hey, Karen, I'm low on soda. I need you to walk to the store and get me something. You know? Hey, Karen, we need you to take out the trash for the family. Like, take out 4 big-ass black bags of trash. Carry it to the dumpster. Hey, Karen, we need you to do laundry. And the laundry, we don't have a laundry thing in the building. It's down the street. So I literally have to climb upstairs, leave the building, go down the fucking road carrying the clothes to do laundry for other people like myself. I'm doing laundry for the people in the house. Everybody. So, doing laundry, getting the mail, going to the store, walking the dog, doing the groceries, helping my mom get around the house. I'm not just sitting here just, oh yeah, I'm on my ass, unemployed, just, you know, free ride, millennial. And we've got an enormous thing of groceries coming in like 3 hours between 9 and 11 today. Big ass fucking grocery order. So, but if I don't do it, we don't eat. And, like, if you only knew the anxiety that I deal with, I have, like, the worst-case scenario anxiety, like, and I'm not saying that like a flex, even though that's not a flex. Like, my anxiety is, like, 10 out of 10. Like, in my default state, I'm panicked. Right now, as I'm talking to you, I'm anxious. I'm never not anxious. And I take fucking medication for it, and I'm still super anxious. I have, like, a panic attack every day. Like, I have, like, worst-case scenario fucking anxiety disorder. Yeah, that is true, actually. It's a recurring thing in horror and Resident Evil. Like, literally, there's not, like, a day that goes by where I don't have a panic attack, man. And, like, I'm taking fucking medication for it. And I still have terrible anxiety. So, you know, like, sometimes I'm so anxious I don't even want to leave my fucking room. Doesn't matter. Ah, shit. Got caught in the building. That's funny. Yeah, sorry, not trying to go on a rant. I just, you know, people don't understand how hard my life is. They think I have it on Gravy Street. They don't understand the fucking half of it. Sometimes it just frustrates me.
I need your help.
Yeah, where's the flashbang? Yeah. Are there flash grenades in this game? It's been so long I forgot, actually. I'm trying to remember if there actually is flashbangs or not. 'Cause you know, I'm in chapter fucking 2 and I haven't seen a single one.
I'll cover you from up here.
Okay. It's been many years since I played RE5. Like 5 years. Ah, shit. Ah, okay. Yeah, because you got a lot of flash grenades in RE4. Like, it was the most common grenade you would get, you know?
I need your help. Thanks.
Like, see, that's the only real issue with Shiva, if you're playing with AI, is that she fucking sucks for any other weapons. Like, she just almost always fucking,
I need ammo.
Take this.
uses the pistol. Like, sometimes she'll use it, but, you know, other than that, though, her AI is just fine. And then, like I said, that's not a deal breaker.
I owe you one.
Son of a bitch. Actually,
Take this.
there we go. Ba-blam! Okay. Plus, you know, I feel more comfortable talking about it with you now, 83. I consider you more than somebody that just watches my streams. I mean, that's great, and I appreciate that, but, like, I've gotten to the point where, like, I consider us friends. Maybe I'm wrong, but I consider us friends, so I feel more comfortable talking about shit like this to you.
Come on.
Roger.
Where a lot of people I don't, because I don't know them. But, you know, like, you're in my Discord, we talk, you know, so... And that's not insulting you either, it's just, you know, sometimes with people you don't know where you stand. You might think you're friends and they don't consider you a friend.
You grab it.
Roger.
Ah, yeah. Well, you know, I'm what you would call a Resident Evil vet, you know what I mean? So, this ain't my first rodeo. I do need to empty out some of her shit, though. So I hate having to do this. Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Give me an herb.
Take this.
Here we go. Boom. And then pick up that.
Hey.
Okay. Yes, I agree.
Give me a grenade.
Take this.
I need to get rid of this fucking grenades anyway.
Okay. Reload.
It's taking up like a quarter of her inventory, and it's just 2 grenades. She's had them for like multiple chapters. Oh yeah, I forgot you can. You have to protect her. No, she doesn't. I don't think. That's what I mean. She pretty much only uses pistols. That's the only negative thing I could really say about her AI. But, like, in terms of, like, following you, in terms of healing herself, healing you, rescuing you, she's actually pretty good. This is why I wish you had this on PS5. I would have loved to have co-opted this with you in 6. I've never played 6 co-op with anyone, and I haven't played 5 co-op in quite some time. Back in the day, actually, I played 5 with my sister. And then Rhea has the games, but she has them on PC where... Right? Yeah. Fucking Borderlands style. Rhea has Resident Evil 5 and 6, but on PC there's no crossplay. So even though she's got them, we can't play them together.
You grab it. You grab it.
Roger. Thanks.
Give me your machine
Use
gun.
this. I owe you one.
I need ammo.
Use this. Thanks, partner. Thanks.
Give me a grenade.
Take this.
You grab it.
Okay.
I don't know. I think if they remake 5, they might remove the co-op and focus more on the horror, which I would not be opposed to. Or make it so that co-op, like, she was only there when you're playing co-op, you know what I mean? So that they can focus more on the single player. I think if they were gonna remake 5, they would be less faithful. They would make it more like the classic RE games instead of, you know, before they kept the broad strokes. I think they would be they would play a lot more like changes with it, basically. And if they remade 6, they would just have to completely fucking redesign it, keeping only some locations. I mean, it would be like a total fucking overhaul. It'd be a proper Resident Evil game. A straight remake would just, the fanbase would hate it. Yeah. Oh shit, wow, thank you, villagers. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I think they made the chainsaw guy in this game actually a lot tougher. I think he took a lot more damage than X1 from RE4. Right? That's literally what I was just thinking, like, how many shots, man? What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? What? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? I didn't even know you could do that. Like, he went fully down to the ground. Okay. Yes. I should have been upgrading him. Okay, let's try this again.
Chainsaw? As if things were bad enough already.
Oh, what the fuck? Homina, 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 pow! Oh, wow, he got her too. Shovel! Sound like the fucking start to a reggae song. Ah, shovel! Oh, fuck. Yeah, right? I could really use that neck snap right about now. right?
Chainsaw? Hasn't things been bad enough before?
Ah, fuck. No, oh my god. What the fuck? Seriously? Twice in a row? He insta-killed her? What the fuck? Oh, God. Okay. Alright, now you pissed me off.
Thanks.
I need ammo.
Use this! A chainsaw? Hasn't things been bad enough before? Are you okay?
Right?
Give me a grenade.
Take this!
And then he gets back up, like, fuck them for doing that, too. Is that like a one-time thing, or...? Are you fucking kidding me? So then what caused him to get back up and go on like a fucking death march? I had to Google that. So I didn't remember that happening originally, and that didn't happen then. So like, what the fuck was that? Right? Maybe, I don't know. Let me see. I looked him up on the wiki and it didn't say anything. Okay, all difficulties have a chance that he will get up. The higher the difficulty, the higher the chance. That's what it is. Okay, so it's rare on normal. Okay. Because I didn't remember him doing that, and that didn't happen that time. Okay, gotcha. Oh, yeah, I remember this.
Thanks, partner.
Yeah, that's where they had the big junkyard QTE. And then I'm pretty sure we get the car ride after this, which is pretty cool. I normally don't like the turret sequences, but I think they did pretty good in this game. And they don't overdo it.
Oh my god.
Although just them riding motorcycles is fucking ridiculous. Yeah. That was the last good Resident Evil movie. Extinction. Or was it Annihilation? It was the third one. After that, I think the movies were shit. Yeah. I think the first Resident Evil was genuinely a good movie, even if it wasn't accurate to the game. Like, it was a genuinely great movie. The second one was cheesy, but it was still good. And the third one was, so bad it was good, and then after that, it was just shit.
Man, am I glad to see you guys.
Delta Team Captain Stone.
Chris Redfield.
Shiva.
Thanks, Josh. I owe you one.
You guys know each other.
I trained under Josh. He taught me everything I know.
Shiva became little sister of the team. Now, Shiva, you must continue your search for Irvin. According to the data we retrieved from the hard drive...
I wouldn't be opposed to them bringing back Shiva.
There's more info inside. We'll follow after taking care of business here. And keep your radio handy just in case.
Thanks, Josh.
Jill.
I also think RE5 has probably the best version of Wesker.
Chris, are you alright?
This picture, it's... Ah, forget it. It's nothing. Let's move out.
Like, yeah, he's so over the top that even Chris is like, what do you get all your idea from comic book villains? But at the same time, he's like so great over the top that he's just a highlight of the game. Yeah. Well, in that respect, I do kind of agree. It does kind of seem like something that would happen, you know? It's the same thing in Metal Gear. And Metal Gear Solid 1, after, like, they, you know, they have the one Rex, and then it, like, breaks through into the market, and all the fucking wannabe assholes are having it. Think about it. There's already, like, a whole black market for weapons and RPGs and shit like that. If they had fucking stuff. Yeah. So it actually makes sense. Oh, part of me wants to buy the melee vest. Because it gives you a lot more strength. But it... fuck it. Why not? Yeah.
Sheva, you know where the mines are?
Past the station. Not too far from here. Follow
And it's like the way Chris looks in it, honestly.
Come on!
Roger.
Take it!
Roger.
Take it. Take it. Yeah, it takes an inventory slot. Another shit departure. From RE4. Like, you don't even get a fucking... You don't even get a fucking, vest without taking up your inventory, bitch. Oh yeah, there's a train yard. I remember this. Really, asshole? I do like how, like, the big alpha dogs are actually hyenas. Right. Normally, I hate killing dogs in video games. But in Resident Evil 4 and 5, it almost feels like a mercy. Like, there's no way they can go back to being a regular dog. It's like, kind of like in The Last of Us 2. I really like The Last of Us 2. But you just, like, you have full-on have to kill just regular dogs in brutal fucking fashions. I fucking hate it. Not to mention the fact that, you know, it was Neil Druckmann lying. He said you wouldn't have to kill the dogs. And not only is there a dog dying in the story, but you almost always have to kill the fucking dogs, by the way, so... Although I kind of get fucked when it comes to Last of Us 2, because I'm kind of in the middle. A lot of people hate it, a lot of people love it, but I think it's really great, but it has issues. So it's like I get shit from the people who like it for not liking it enough, and I get shit for calling out for people who think that it's just, oh, it's totally shit. Get it from both ends, man. Ah, shit, yeah. I was a little bit shy on the draw with that one. Yeah, exactly. So I feel less bad about killing dogs in like Resident Evil where they're just totally fucked up. See, I actually think this part is actually great. In the mine, I distinctly remember playing this with my sister, and making one of the people pick up the lantern was actually fucking brilliant.
Roger. I'll take the lantern. Stay close to me.
And having you navigate dark tunnels is just a great fucking idea, honestly.
Thanks.
I think so. I'm not sure. It's been so long, but that would be cool. I honestly don't know.
Roger.
Here, I'll just keep the lantern for right now, and I guess we'll see. So now that you mention it, I'm curious. No, you can't. That's kind of a wasted opportunity.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Yeah, they are. Like I said, the AI in this game, I don't think it's bad. Like I said, the only problem I have with the AI is it's a reliance on the pistol. But in terms of like pathfinding, if no one to help you, I think they did a good job with AI. Which is good, because if they had fucked up the AI, it would have made this game virtually unplayable in fucking single player.
Take it!
Roger.
Take it!
You grab it!
Okay.
Oh, there's a flash grenade. We were just talking about that, actually.
a grenade.
Okay, take this.
No, don't pick up the plant. Fuck it, Doc. Ah, sweet. Still instantly kills with Plagas.
Okay.
Oh. Shit.
Take it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
And you know, just in general, I think when they do Resident Evil 5 remake, they definitely needs more item spaces. Just even in single player, I honestly do think the item limit is too restrictive in this game. It wasn't even like this way in the first fucking games. You have more space. Or at the very least, give you more space on single player when you don't have the backup of the fucking AI to effectively trade shit.
You grab it.
Roger.
That would be a good compromise.
Take it.
Roger.
Take it.
I owe you one.
I need ammo.
Okay. Take this.
Nice treasure. Ah, fucking snake. Oh.
Hold on. I'll open the gate with the crank over there. I'm going to open the gate.
Ah, fuck. And the shit with the lantern never overstays its welcome. If they'd done it too long, it would have got drawn out, but I think it's just enough to be a good change of pace.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice work.
Damn it. Ah, shit. Yep.
Take it. You grab it.
It's like I know you thought you were gonna get away, but you're not. Oh, you motherfucker.
Come on, you can't be serious.
Come on.
I owe you one.
Give me a grenade.
Use this.
Oh, no, wait. I already did that. Okay, my bad. Never mind. I thought, yeah. Oh, well. She got him.
Take it.
Okay.
Take it. I don't know why I keep doing that. That's my bad.
Thanks, partner.
Like,
Come on. You grab it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay. Thanks.
Give me a grenade.
Use this.
Alright, I'm going to end this part here and take a short break. Thank you for watching. I'll be back in a little